the train headed back to Indiana. The rain is forming into rivers outside, writing down all the things that I miss. And in the letters you take form. No, I won't go back tonight with the habits of the restless me. I'm leaving all that stuff behind. We can start all over in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. I'm the first one to get off at the station. There's something in the air that I can't place. And now I see a silhouette in the dark. It's like time has stood still. I'm gonna hold you tighter this time around. Now feeling like I need to escape. The world outside only made me numb. 'Cause I just wanna be here in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make everything. It's just like the saying, you don't know what you got till it's gone. But now I know in my hometown, running free, it could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see, you make I'm on the train headed back to Indiana. The rain is forming into rivers outside, writing down all the things that I miss. And in the letters you take form. No, I won't go back tonight with the habits of the restless me. I'm leaving all that stuff behind. We can start all over in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see
Let's see. Input microphone is working. Okay, I think I think I am back. I think I did it. Audio, had to reboot the system. Alright, I'll load the game up here. Start. Hope everyone is doing well. Just gotta bring up the stream here so I can check to make sure everything is running perfectly, or as best as I can get it to go anyways. That's odd. All my audio sources were gone. There we go. I also had to switch studios. Switched back over to OBS. So for first time Prism failed me, so don't know what's going on there. Mind you, they did have an update yesterday, but I decided not to do the update, so whether that was a good thing or a bad thing, I do not know. Might have been a bad thing. Luckily for me, I've got OBS Studio still installed as well, so I decided to load it up there. Oddly enough, if you close out Prism, it doesn't seem to remember an existing broadcast, which isn't really a good thing, because if something goes wrong and you need to restart your studio, it would be very handy to select an existing stream that might be underway, which is what I've got going on. OBS does have that ability, so if you happen to restart your computer or close OBS Studio out, it will still remember an existing broadcast if it's still running. I do think that it cancels out after a short period of time, though. But I've never had to wait very long. So good morning, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. Thank you for joining me on the stream, Kiram Gaming. While we're loading up here, there is no updates currently for PV Canyon Crossing. From what I understand, DashNet is working on some much larger projects, I guess, related to the map. It could be the fairgrounds. They still have to release the fairgrounds for the map. And there might be a few other things that he might be adding to the map that I'm not aware of. So that is my guess on the whole matter. This week I released 2 videos. So in total I have 3 up there for PV Canyon Crossing. One that overviews the flour mill, tier 1, the oven which makes bread. So that's one video. The other video that I made was on the loom, tier 1, and the tier 1 small oil production. So that's up there. Those 2 videos are about 20 minutes each, I think, covering the how to put it down. they also show you how to use the new conveyor belt system as well for moving your products. It's kind of like a warehouse conveyor belt. Um, you might find it handy if you need to clear your spawn points for your productions. Uh, I think it's a great idea to have some conveyor belts help with that, so that you don't have to return to every production on the map and try to get that all fixed or cleared so that you can get new products being made. The third video is a very short video. It's about 5 minutes long, 6 minutes long. It outlines how to get AutoDrive, well, the AutoDrive route from the Trello page for the SGA members. Also, there is a document, an overview document on PV Canyon Crossing. I didn't know that they had one of those. But anyways, they do have one, and I added that into that particular video as well. So if you want to know more about PV Canyon Crossing, there's a huge list of at least about 20 to 30 mods that are incompatible with the map, or they advise that you not use them with PV Canyon Crossing. So if you're having issues with the map, you might want to check that section out. It's near the top of the document and it's all in red, so you can't miss it. It'll review fill types and all sorts of other things. Alright, now I think I'm going to get the course plays going here and auto drives that for some of the stuff that I've already got going on. Oh, I gotta show you guys my dock too. Hello. Hey, the sim guy, welcome. I wasn't too sure if you were going to make it this morning. How are you doing? Turn my volume down a little bit here. There. That's a bit better. Alright. Yeah, actually, I'll show you the dock now because I tend to forget a few things. So, I put down a new dock for my barge. So I sort of built this. I have a refueling area. So this is where I can refuel my barge, and this is for repairing the barge. So I just come in here with the barge, fill it up with gas, and drive into this little, or upright in here, and I can repair. This ramp will allow me to load my trucks a little easier onto the barge compared to what I was dealing with earlier. Plus it's closer to where the sell point is, so that's a bonus. This is in the build mode area. So go into construction here. It's under PV mods. Oops. Oh, I don't want to sell. I'll back up a bit. Go into PV mods, go under other, and then you get all this dock, all these dock objects. Floating barrel dock, railing dock. There's a few of, oh, here's a bridge, or a ramp, sorry. Another ramp. This is the repair facility. Gas station. You can do fishing in here, so this is part of the fishing mod here. So you have to drive your boat up and then unload the catch that you got for the day, and it goes into that tank, and then on the other side you back up a special trailer to remove the fish out of the tank. Buoys, life preservers. Some of these docks move. I'm not sure. Like they'll lower so you can easily, unload containers. I'm not sure which one does which. I might have to do a video on these docks, I guess, a little bit more in depth. These can be put on land too, so if you want to make a custom barn structure, I've seen people doing that. And you can put objects like this on top of them as well. So if you want to raise up your productions, you can onto the dock structures, or you can add these conveyor belts on top of the dock structures as well. So all sorts of interesting things you can kind of do with that. All right, so I think we're gonna get this going. I am doing well. It's a little early in the morning for me, so a tad tired, but I thought I would stream a little earlier. We're expected to get very warm weather. It's already pretty warm. Supposed to hit about 40 degrees Celsius, which is 110 degrees Fahrenheit throughout the week. So I don't think it would be very fun to stream with that much heat. So I figured, what the heck, I'll stream earlier in the morning till things cool down. That's one of the reasons why I didn't live stream yesterday, because it was very warm. And I thought, well, this is not going to do for tomorrow. It's, which is today now. Oh, I probably should maybe manually back this up because this guy is trying to go somewhere. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, that should do it. So yeah, that's pretty much what I'm expecting this week. I am going to be working on some more tutorial videos or review videos, whatever you want to call them, for this map. Thinking, what was I going to work on? I can't remember. Mine's a little fuzzy in the morning. Go in here. Oh yeah, stone processor. There will be a video on the stone processor and the sugar mill. So those will be the two that I will be working on this week. So how many more do I have to do under tier 1? Food maker. The bee farms. Hive production. Composter I still have to do. Have to do the gold masters. Large greenhouses, and have to do the large greenhouse, spice house, orchard. herbicide, liquid fert, and the pallet company. This pallet company one is very important. So I'm not sure when I'm going to kick that one in, but that one is an important one. There are certain tier 2 tier 2 productions that require the pallet factory. Like this whiskey factory, for instance, you need pallets. Same with the winery, you need pallets. Uh, vinegar production pallets. I think that might be there. I know that there's a few others that require it. So if you are looking to jump into like maybe tier 2 or tier 3 for that matter, you might want to make sure you've got the pallets. Pallet production under tier 1. Here's another one. The fish market requires pallets. Exotic oils, not sure if that needs it. But anyways, charcoal factory. So yeah, you can see here already there's a ton of tier 2. Haven't even looked at tier 3 or tier 4. I will try not to crash. Yeah, it probably would be. Oh, I didn't even think about coffee pro farmer. I didn't even think about that. Oh, this is gonna be a troublesome day, I think, for stripping. I don't have any coffee. uh, Crazy. But I will be fine. I will be fine. I do have a bubbly spring. What do you call this stuff here? Sparkling water. I do have a bubbly sparkling water to keep me cool, at least this morning. Yeah. So that's what my plan will be for videos for this week. We'll see. And then, like I said, slowly get the tier 1s done. Then I can move on to tier 2s. So, lots of videos coming. Yes. Oh dear. This guy did not have his coffee this morning. Oh my gosh. This is not good. Not good here. I have to move this guy back out here, I think. Superman him. I don't even know where he's going. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's why. I don't even know where I had him on. Was he doing his up and downs? I must accidentally hit AutoDrive. Alright, well, we'll just get him going on a start Courseplay course, I guess. I think I'll get him onto the inside headland. That should fix him. He's got to empty out though. Alright, Did I get everyone going? What about you? You're not moving. And you are... I'm not sure what you're doing. This guy is done. And then I have grain to deliver. Oh, this guy is not running either. And oh yeah, this is my new truck. So this is what I'm doing to get my bales, as it's cheaty. So sorry folks if you don't like cheating. This is cheating. Yes, I hit the wrong button. Alright, well, that's what happens. I agree. Let's see here. I need to load. I think I already got it on. I think I have like 3 buttons to hit. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why it missed that one. Is it only picking up on this side? Oh, something's not right. Left shift to start loading. I don't have the auto load turned on. Why is it not on? I don't think it's on. Universal auto load, I think, has like 2 modes. Yeah, it's not on. I have to do an unload first, and then control left shift R. There we go. Now we're rocking and rolling. So I had to upgrade the truck. Apparently, in order to get, I need like a, what is it, 1,000 horsepower truck in order to pull all of the bales if it's filled up. So my other truck, I had to swap it out because it just didn't have the horsepower. So I was like, okay, well, time to upgrade the truck. So I got this one. And this one seems to be working quite well. And right now I'm just storing these straw bales at the moment. I am not doing that, sir. Far from it. Do you know how many bales I'm gonna have? I'm gonna have way too many bales. I still got like, I don't know, 4 more fields I think I have to clear. Oh boy. This is gonna be insane. Today I have to put the straw production down because I'm gonna have a lot of bales. So I'm gonna be doing that. I think I got enough money to put that down on this live stream. Yeah, 125 should be enough. I'll get that crack-a-lackin'. I do have to use straw for other productions, but at the moment I don't have any of them down. So I'm going to use the straw accessories production, which is up on the mod hub. I've used it before on other maps. Apparently I've been using it all wrong. They have like a warehouse with that pack, and I should be setting my straw accessories when they're made to distributing, and then they get distributed to the warehouse apparently. So I'm gonna have to set that up, or remember to do that, because I was moving them over manually, and that production doesn't have a very large spawn area. I thought about that. Actually, you know what? That's actually a good idea. And this is an AutoDrive thing too. This is a, or I mean a universal. Let's see if it'll do it. Oh yeah, they changed it in Courseplay now. You need to select the field. So just make sure you do that. It used to be before where you could just have it go onto the field and it would automatically start doing the pickup. But they changed it now. Now you actually have to set your field position with the latest version of Courseplay. So we'll do start job. Let's see how well he does. He's almost full. He's kind of going a little slow, isn't he? I haven't actually run this on the latest version of Courseplay. I don't think it liked that very much. It froze up my game. Oh my god. I haven't used it with the latest version of Courseplay because I think he released one, what was it, 2 weeks ago? Yep, my game is frozen since I activated that that Courseplay course on the Universal AutoDrive pickup for the bales. I guess I'm gonna have to play around with that a little later. So I have to reboot the game, guys, so sorry about that. Game's frozen. It does not like that at all. Close that out. Nope, no worries, it's not your fault. It did work. It did work with one of the versions of Courseplay. It doesn't seem to be working with that one. I've never. That's the first time I tried it out with the latest version. I'm gonna have to go and probably do some testing later on or something to see if there might be some other issues that I'm not aware of. Okay, I gotta load up the game here. The header unload works though, because I did that on my last stream. I was skeptical that that was going to work, and I was kind of curious to know what it would do. So I did that at the beginning of my last stream, live stream on this map, and I was like, this is not going to work. You can't tell me that the combine can unhook, then spin around and pick up the header. But sure enough, it did, and it did work. All right, see you later, Pro Farmer. I did not try it with multi-tool functionality. I don't think it would work with multi-tool functionality with Courseplay, because you can only set one target location. So I imagine when you have all of the combines running, they're all going to run into each other when they try to hook up the headers. So I don't think you can do the header hookup functionality for the combines with multiple tools on the same field. But you can use it for, let's say, a situation where you've got 5 or 6 fields and you've got one combine per field, which is sort of what I'm doing on this episode. It will work because there's only one target location, right? So that will work. Oh, fair enough, Pro Farmer. So just keep that in mind. It seems that it has a safety option in there that you have to manually turn it on for every combine. So if you jump into combine 1, you have to go into the settings and you have to turn it on. Then you have to jump into combine 2 and turn it on as well. I'll show you guys. Actually, I need to be in a combine first before I can do that. But we'll just get these guys going. This is a truck. That combine's done. Here's a combine. So you'd have to go to the combine, hit escape, and I think it's CP with the tractor and the wheel. And you have to go down to, oh yeah, automatic cutter attach. So you have to activate this, save it, then you jump into another combine. You have to go into this area again and turn it on or activate it. So if you want to use that, you need to remember to go into the settings each time for each combine. So if you got 6 combines, you're doing this 6 times pretty much. And this guy, I'm just going to drive forward. I'm still scraping, aren't I? Yep. There we go. So automatic cutter attach isn't too bad, but just be aware of that. Don't use it for multiple combines on one course or multi-tool functionality, and just remember to turn it on each for each combine as you start them up. Okay, this guy. Hit play. And this guy. And this guy needs to go. That one's done. This guy needs to go. I'll come back to him a little later. And this guy's sitting on the side of the field. Let's get back to the boat because I think I have to get this. I can probably fit a couple of more trucks on there before I take it into town. And these two seem to be doing something. So I'm not sure why my bale pickup didn't work. It should have. I'll have to play with that a little later. And that's universal AutoDrive that I've got hooked up onto that one. I did a lot of testing with universal AutoDrive on a test train before on an older version. I did get the functionality to work to a degree. There are some trailers that don't work so great though. But I think for this stream I'm just going to go ahead and manually do this. Oh, I think I got it turned on. There we go. So I should have a lot of straw at the end of the day here. And we'll be able to try out my new dock because I've got all those trucks loaded up on the barge. So on previous streams I've had so many issues with loading and unloading. Right at the edge, like the barge would pull away or something like that. And I'd end up with trucks in the water. But with the dock, I think I'm going to be perfectly fine. So we'll just have to see. I got a few other ideas that I want to use the dock pack with. Like I said, you can use those components for other uses, like you can make a barn or a storage shed or something like that. And you can put productions on top. So you could actually pretty much, if you wanted to, you could have like a whole water village if you wanted to, I guess. But what I want to do is I'm going to try to see if I can set up a structure for my my logging. To make it a little easier for loading trailers and stuff like that. So we'll see. I'll have to get a little creative of how to lay that out. It's probably going to be for the yarder. So I raise the yarder up a bit, and then I pull the logs into one area so that it's nicely stacked, and then I can use the front end loader or a excavator a little bit easier. You can also, if you want to do, for instance, containers, you could set something up where it's like almost like a closed silage bunker, and load the logs into one area, and then back up the truck that has the container on it. Or you could use a conveyor belt to auto load or to load your containers too. Because I think everyone has had issues trying to load those containers. There we go, we're drifting, everybody. I'm glad that I upgraded this truck because makes it a little bit easier. So a few ideas that I can take advantage of that dock pack. At the moment on the property that I'm logging right now, I don't need a sophisticated setup, but when I buy another piece of property, especially over by the lumber mill, the trees are much thicker, so I have to use a different harvester, like one of the excavators, and the excavators, they operate a bit slower compared to the Scorpion, I think is what I've got right now. Or I'm not sure what it is. Oh, we'll find out. But anyways, the small little red harvester that I'm using, that one I can go fairly quick. I can go in, grab the tree, reverse at full speed, and then unload. But with excavators, you can't really do that. You've got to kind of remain stationary. I mean, you do have some movement, but they don't go very quickly. So when I move to a different area of the map for logging purposes, I'll probably have a different setup. There we go. There we go. Perfect. And I gotta harvest these peach trees, I think. I don't know if they're ready yet. They're still growing. But I will harvest them at some point. Oh, I'm trying. I'm trying. There we go. But this particular trailer seems to be a little bit unbalanced. Like it swings around a lot. So if you have it like connected to a regular truck, you have to be a bit careful, like maybe a base game truck or something like that. You want to take the turns a little lighter, not do what I've been doing unless you've got a really, beefed up truck. So I'm using the Winter Wolf by 82 Studios at the moment. So in this thing, I don't think you can really flip over the 82 Studio truck. This is like super fast. See? Okay, maybe you can flip it, potentially. Drifting here. I'm going completely crazy. But this definitely is a nice setup for picking up all of the straw. Goes quite quickly. Oh. But if you had another truck attached, I don't think you could do that. Not with a base game truck, that's for sure. This is, I think, the one of the largest of the fields that I have, and I have a couple plowing contracts I've got to get moving too. My map plans, I do need to get a mine at some point, which I think I might get started next game here, because I'll need another set of equipment to do that. I think I'm full. Oh. I'll have to give me a moment, Vasla. I'm just gonna translate that. As best I can anyways. Not sure. Huh. Switch it to detect language. Oh, where you can crash the game. Are you talking about the truck, or are you referring to my uh, game crash earlier? Courseplay caused the earlier crash when I was using this trailer and truck. I'm not sure why it did that. It could be the trailer. If I used a different trailer, maybe it might work a little bit better. It could be the truck too. I'm using an 82 Studios truck, which has a lot of bells and whistles. I find that uh, anything that has a lot of functionality can cause more issues, because that means that there's additional scripting put into the mod to do those additional enhancements. So I think like my live stream for AutoDrive and Courseplay pick up with universal auto load. I used a lot of basic trailers. Even with the basic trailers off of the mod hub, there was some inconsistencies. I think base game trailers work the best. Mind you, they're not the largest, so some of the like for instance, let's look under trailers. Low loaders. So this one I had no issues with. But mind you, you're not going to hold a lot of product on this one if you're using Courseplay bale pickup. With this, I think you can only handle like probably about I think two bales on that. The Demco, I think I got like about 6, and the Load King was about I think probably about 6 too. But with the base game ones, they work a bit better because they're scripted by giants. Whenever you get into like, like this Lizard flat deck trailer as an example, it's made by a modder, right? So what I'm guessing is because there's so many different trailers that are out there, the modder can mod it the way that they want to. There's no consistency is the word that I'm looking for. So you can run into issues when you're using the universal auto loading functionality. There's some trailers that have the universal auto loading scripted in, and even those act a little weird to a degree. So it's not to say that it won't work. You just rule of thumb is that if you're using a custom trailer, don't set your heart on it. Just try it out and see if it works. If it does, then great. If it doesn't, you might have to move on to a different trailer or try out a different mod. And then at the same token, which I mentioned earlier on the stream, Courseplay is constantly getting updated and changed. So that means variables will change. And I'm not sure exactly what sort of trailers the Courseplay developer uses. I don't think he even releases a trailer testing list. Like some modders will do that. Like an example will be terraforming, right? There's only certain pieces of equipment that will work with terraforming. And generally, that modder will list what specific mods will work with his terraforming mod, right? And he updates the list regularly. But with Courseplay, I don't think he has a list. So you got to consistently play around with it and test out different mods. At the same token, if a modder for a trailer makes some changes, right, that could affect how it will function with Courseplay potentially too, I suspect, depending on how he's got it scripted, right? I tested some weird ones where some mods have the universal auto load built in, and it will load only from the left side, or it will only load from the right side. There was one trailer that I saw that had a trigger point on the left and right side when it was on, and some universal auto load trailers had straps and some did not. So a lot of inconsistency. And then I had one that was on the mod hub that if you pick up a bale, right away it starts bouncing the trailer up and down, even if you're not even moving the truck. And I was like, okay, that's weird. I didn't even set Courseplay. It just started bouncing. I was like, that's kind of weird. Myself, I like the bale loader trailers, the base game ones. I know that they don't hold a lot of bales, but I usually use that a lot. Which I probably might actually set up for the next field once I get baling going. I need to set up a course to my bale storage. Okay. Oops. Okay, that counts as a crash counter right there, I think. That's a bit of a jackknife. Let's see if I can pick up the rest of these bales here. I've got quite a few more rows that I still have to turn into bales. Okay. At some point, I'm going to do a review video on the starts for this map. There's one of the starts that I don't really know what it does. So I've mentioned that there's a start for John Deere, there's a start for New Holland, there's a start for Case, and then the one that I'm on right now is the start for logging. And then there's with bridges and without bridges. But there's one in the list that I don't know what it does. So I gotta try to figure out what that one mode or that one start mode is for. What I'm probably going to do is just have a short video for each one instead of just one large video. And it'll be a review of what equipment and what land you have, that sort of thing. For this map. But I find that a lot of content creators have gone the logging route. When I chose the route that I wanted to take, I just wanted to use the Platinum DLC equipment because I never really played on Silver Run. So I thought, well, I got this expansion, I might as well use the equipment, so I'll just use the logging run or logging start. So I went that way. But a lot of folks have suggested the logging route is the best way to go because one, you do need wood for the bridges, and the tier 2 productions require pallets, which you need to make out of wood. So that might influence your choice. I do, yes, I do. I do love my logging. I'm going to try bringing some of the FDR logging equipment on this map as well. I haven't done that yet because I didn't want to muck up my keybinds. But now that I know how to back up my inputs, the input file I mean, I think I'm going to try testing that out. I want to try to keep my existing keybinds and use the FDR equipment keybinds as well. I think I can get away with it. I think I might be able to get away with it because the FDR logging equipment has a separate mod that you install. It's a keybind mod, so everything having to do with that piece of equipment has to be programmed on the mod, the keybind mod that that he provides. So logically, I don't think it should interfere with my Platinum DLC equipment, but it could. I don't know. I never bothered trying to test before because I didn't. It takes a lot of time to rebind everything. But now that I know that I can back up the input XML file, I'm more willing to live a little dangerously, to say the least. Take a little bit more risks, and at the same time, I know where I can find uh, how to rebind my my control my joysticks and everything. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Exactly what you're saying there, Legion. Um, so I'm gonna try it out and see. And now that I don't really have to worry too much about things going wrong, I can put it in. Um, I've had a lot of fun with the base game equipment, but I still got more that I want to do with the base game or the Platinum DLC equipment. But it'd be nice to add some of the FDR logging equipment on here too. There's a lot of logging areas, so I could have one crew of equipment doing logging in one area, then another set of machines in another area, just to try to make the logging experience have a lot more variety. And FDR logging has a lot of equipment, so uh, also should be able to change your basic configuration file. So when you reset it, that it goes to your saved keybinds. Oh, I'm probably going to have to look that up a bit. I've been backing up what I think it's called the input XML. So I'm not sure, is the saved keybinds like a separate file? I'm not aware of. This guy's sitting on the side. Oh. Oops, I folded that up. There we go. I'm gonna finish up these rows. So FDR equipment, I think I will have on the much larger logs. So if you get into logging and you've never touched logging, because I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but it can be quite enjoyable and fun. But anyways, the trees all have different diameters on the trunks, so not all harvesters will be able to harvest every single tree on the map. So you at some point will have to upgrade your harvesting equipment to much larger equipment. So right now, the area that I'm on, or the area that I'm in right now, just has trees that are meant for the current harvester that I have. But once all of that area is completely, you know, um, all the trees are removed, and if I go to another area, say over by the sawmill that I have set up, the diameter of the trunk of the tree is much thicker, so my current little red harvester will not work on those trees. So I'll have to upgrade to a much larger harvester. So you'll end up upgrading your equipment as you go along, pretty much. A butcher. Oh. You mean for the animals? Yes. There's a butcher on this map. So when I get into the animal portion of things, which I will have to do at some point, I will be putting in a butcher and making like pork chops and steaks and stuff like that. Animals is a whole other um, area of things. Oh, a buncher. Oh, let me just look that up so I know. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, a buncher. Yeah, at that point, I will be using probably a buncher. Because, and I probably will include, I'm going to use the yarder as well. Which I haven't done on this map yet. I haven't had to see the need for it. But with the buncher, because it operates, it's an excavator really, right? It's slower. So realistically, you kind of want to keep your machine, you know, as stationary as possible and use other devices to move your trees and logs to a stationary logging or loading area. So I have a few ideas that I'm going to use. One, I'll be using the yarder system, and I'm going to probably create some sort of customized loading area when I get into doing that. The other thing is I forget what they're called now, which I haven't used yet either. Let me go into logging equipment here. Guess I could have kept him going. I didn't have to stop him. Logging. Where's the logging? Forestry machines. So I may play with this a little bit. I don't know how long though. It has a crane and you load it into the back. I might do one stream playing with this, but I don't think I'll keep it. But who knows? One of these three, anyways. Oh yeah, this here. The skidder. You can use the skidder as well. So you can hook it up to the back and pull out groups. So you would basically use one of, well, not this. Let's see here. Actually, yeah, it would probably be this. But I'd have to upgrade my Volvo. I think I got this one, but you get this one and you can detach this this head and put a proper head on for processing, and you would cut it, or you would cut down your trees, put them in a very small pile, then use this to pull out the trees as a bunch with the piece on the back here, the claw on the back. Or you can use the buncher, as Legion was mentioning. There is no buncher in the Platinum DLC, I don't think. Let's see. Grapple. Yeah, you only get the 4 harvester head. Yeah, there's no buncher on here. Well, they do have one buncher. This is a buncher right here, this John Deere. But you can get a buncher, the head anyways, put onto one of these on the excavator. But not base game. That's with FDR logging. So this buncher apparently is limited to a certain tree types too. So it will not do the largest trees apparently that you can cut down. I saw that in a video. I was kind of surprised. So it's limited on its cutting ability. So, but it is higher than where is it? This, which is the Komatsu. This is what I'm using now. So it probably would go Komatsu, then where is it? I went too far. The John Deere, and then probably the Hannibal. Hannibal is interesting because you can actually keep the tree completely vertical, and then there's a button that you can press which will swing it down onto the ground. So it has an interesting header on it. So it'll go along the length of this, but then the head will swing down and you can drag your tree on the ground too. So, and this one will handle the 120 centimeter diameter. This is this is 70 centimeters. So even this can't even do the largest trees. This one is 58 centimeters for diameter. And the Komatsu, which I'm using right now, is 65. What's in that's an 80. So it would, let's see, 65. 58. Actually, that's interesting. So I probably wouldn't even be using this one, I guess, very much. I don't know. I probably should be actually using this one now because this is a 58 centimeters. Whereas this Komatsu 65. And then you'd move into these ones, which are 70s. And then you go into the Hannibal, which is 120 centimeters. So this is the largest trees you can get. And then this Volvo has a header that's modifiable. Looks like this one can only do 81. 81 centimeters. So at some point, if you want to get the largest trees in the game, you're going to have to use this one. Either that or you chainsaw it, I guess. That's with the platinum DLC equipment. FDR logging, I'm not sure. Haven't really looked at the diameter setups for that. But I've never really had any problems using FDR. But mind you, I've never really paid attention to the diameter. It just jumped into the machine and just started working and cutting down trees and doing my thing. But once they get into the tract based logging equipment, I can't move around a lot, so I'd have to change my logging methods to the point that either I've got another apparatus to pull the equipment out, or sorry, I mean the logs out, or I somehow just operate in a centralized area where I'm not moving a lot or tracking around very much. But I have a feeling I'll be using different methods to get the logs out of the area to a centralized loading zone. I'll probably do some skidding. I might do some yarder work. Just to kind of do some creative setups. This map, though, like if you get into the larger equipment and you're on a bit of a budget and you don't want to have to buy, for instance, a yarder, or you don't want to buy skidder, maybe you're a little bit tight on cash, perhaps, and you just got like enough money to upgrade your harvester, and that's all you got in the bank at the time. The forestry area that has the larger trees, he's put them down really close together, so you don't really have to move your excavator around. But if you really go, real quick at clearing the area out, then you're eventually going to have to think about, you know, um, setting up some sort of loading zone, perhaps. So I'm going to try to get this straw done on this field. And then I'll send him to another field. I got about 3-4 trucks that I need to bring into town to unload. So I'll probably do that. And then I'll show you guys my new dock. Because I put a dock in, which I guess I'll be testing out a bit too. To see how the unloading and loading of the trucks go. Because as you guys have seen from my previous streams, I've had some disasters. uh, and it's just that the barge just moves away from the dock pretty much based on weight shifting. It, I've done it so many times, it's definitely the weight of the loads that I'm carrying. But it's unrealistic loads, so that's I got more product inside the trailers than what you probably would normally put in a regular truck in real life, perhaps. And I'd like to get the grain barges going. I'm just disappointed that they're so expensive, but I will have a go at that at some point in this series. I have a feeling I'll have a tutorial video out on them before I actually get to use them on my own stream map. I think there's probably going to be a lot of stuff that I'm going to have in a tutorial video or review video before I actually get to use it myself. I can speed up probably my gameplay a bit more if I put in like more mods and stuff, but um, I I just I don't know. It's just not really my game style. I mean, I could get like for instance this field right now, I could get like a forage wagon that has like 5 million liter capacity and it has like what do you call it? A rake system in the front and I can do like 5 or 6 lines at a time. I could potentially do that if I wanted to. Um, but I do enjoy jumping into the cab of the equipment like I am now and just sort of doing it myself. And then on occasion I'll throw in something that's a little cheaty like that truck and trailer that you guys saw earlier to help me pick up the bales. One thing that I do need to do is I gotta set up uh, an AutoDrive course into the farmyard. So as you guys probably have noticed, I don't do a lot of auto driving into the farmyard. I just sort of drive up to the side road there. I haven't really thought exactly what my farm's final layout is going to be. The storage that I have right now is in a bit of a tight area, but I think I can probably figure something out. I put the storage there for convenience for the greenhouses that I've got, but I was expecting like a lot of product to be spitting out, but it seems like those greenhouses don't really produce things really quickly. But there are different tier levels of different greenhouses too. So that's maybe how they were designed on this map was so that uh, some productions don't spit out very quickly, so that it incentivizes you to get like a larger greenhouse from a tier 3 or tier 2. The loom, which I did the video for, if you guys haven't watched it, I've got it uploaded. It covers the loom and the oil production. I didn't get very many pieces of fabric coming out of that, which I was kind of surprised. I had so much oil. Like I did some preliminary setups last night for my next video set of videos that I'm going to be doing, and that oil production was just spitting out oil like crazy. And I thought, oh well, maybe the loom will be spitting out a lot of fabric, but I'm still down to like, I think maybe 3 or 4 pallets of fabric. So I thought, well, okay, this one must run a little slow. So if you have a loom, just make sure you put down maybe 2 or 3 of them if you need a lot of fabric, because it doesn't seem to produce it real quick. Mind you, there is, I think, a tier 2 variant of it. That one might run a little quicker. So, which I haven't tested out yet. I'll probably get to that when I start doing like tier 2 production videos. I plan to get the tier 1s out of the way. I might, like I said, I'll do probably some map introduction videos too, specifically on the starts. Is sort of what I want to kind of do. What else? I've got to do a weather video. So there's a lot of stuff on this map that require the rain. So I'm probably just gonna call it something like the weather video or something like that. I don't know what I'm gonna call it, but you need rain essentially to do some of the stuff on here. So there's fishing. In order to get fish, you have to have it rain. If you need mud, you need it to rain. The event building requires rain. The mining shed requires rain. I think rice fields require rain. So you get the idea. I'll have to get a list of everything that requires rain. Maybe it'll be called the rain video, I don't know. Let me think here. Fuel. There is no gas stations on the map. There are some, but you gotta buy the properties to use them. So the simple way to get around that, like I see a lot of people saying, oh, well, you can get this production, because there are productions that will create fuel, so you can do that. You do eventually make your own fuel, but apparently that's like end game, because you need to put in the oil pumps and stuff like that, and you need the oil factory. But simple thing to do for fuel, just put down one of the base game fuel tanks, and then just purchase your fuel at the fuel tank, because that's what I've done. The other option is you could sell your equipment and then repurchase it. SGA does have, I think, somewhat of a tier 1 production that requires, I think, silage, straw, and wood chips, and it'll make a biodiesel. I'm thinking about putting that maybe on here, because obviously I'm going to have a lot of wood chips and I'm going to have a lot of straw, so I could probably do that too. How many more rows do I have? Less than 10. Get all this baled up, and then I'll move on to another task. next time I'll probably save my combine courseplay courses, and I'll probably put the baler on to do the straw pickup whenever I do another set of fields. Let's see. Some of the mods for this as well, you can actually put on, what do you call it? Like Elm Creek. I've never tried that yet though. He separated the mods into a separate pack. So if there's certain mods or features of this map that you like, you can actually incorporate them into other maps too if you wish. But I'm not entirely sure how it will work with certain fill types. Because this map does have some unique fill types like flaxseed, peas, what else? Peanuts, carrots, etc. So I'm not sure how those particular productions would work with other maps if the fill type is missing. Oh, there we go. So I might have to give that a play around. I think maybe I might install it on an Elm Creek map and see what it'll do. So I'm feeling a little bit more awake now. It's about almost 9 a.m. my time. I started streaming I think at 7 a.m. The site hiccup. So I'm hoping I'll probably go till about 11. So that'll probably be, let me see. So probably another 2 hours for my live stream. I was going to go till 12, but I think I'm going to cut it out at about 11 a.m. my time, as it gets really, really warm during around noon, and especially around 1 p.m. it just gets to be really scorching. So when I'm live streaming this game, my PC just pumps out a ton of heat. So it's like, even if I got air conditioning going, it gets pretty warm. Summer months, winter months, I don't really need heating on if I'm streaming. It's pretty warm. It's like making your computer into a free heater if you wanted to, pretty much. Unless you're really used to it being quite hot or something, because, you know, everybody's climatized differently. Like, as an example, perhaps someone from Saudi Arabia, right? Where it's really hot quite a bit. If they came here, which I'm almost slightly sweating a little bit, they'd be like, well, I need a winter jacket on, maybe, or something like that, perhaps. It still would be fairly cool where I am, because their bodies are climatized differently to be more resistant to, you know, heat. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think about 6 more rows. I've almost got this all done. And I hope to do animals, like goats, ducks. Sheep. I could probably do sheep. Probably give horses another go as well. I think that would be cool. Pigs, definitely have to get to pigs, because with the pigs there's a special forest on the map where what you have to do is you have to go to your pig farm when your pigs are fully matured, load them up into an animal trailer, and there's custom animal trailers to hold a large capacity, I believe, that comes with this map. But anyways, you load them up and you take them to this special loading point, special forest. You unload them there, and what they do is they go out and they search for truffles. And then what you have to do is at the end of the day, you have to return back to pick them up, and then you get the truffles. I haven't tried it myself yet, but I'm going to try it at some point. From what I understand, you want to make sure that when you take them back to your farm, you got sufficient food in there, because when you take them to the truffle place, there is no food there. So you got to make sure that your barns are fully stocked with food for when you return your pigs back to your farm's barn, or else their health will go down. So just keep that in mind. So after you take your pigs to the truffle forest for the day, just return back to your barn and then get your pig food going, and fill up all your barns with pig food, so that when you return your pigs back to your barn, they'll have food ready for them. So just keep that in mind. And then the truffles, I think they're used as a fill type as an ingredient for something else, or you just sell them. I'm not too sure, but just keep that in mind that you can do that. That gives you more use for your animal trailer. I don't think many people use the animal trailer very often, because you have the option to buy your pigs right at the barn, right? And then it's a bit of a hassle having to load up an animal trailer, then bring them down. So with this mechanic, you get rewarded for using the animal trailer, and then you can move your pigs to do truffle searching. So I think it's a fun, unique feature. I want to do fishing as well. I've watched, I think, a few content creators try the fishing, but they haven't found the fishing holes. But apparently, there's fishing holes on the waterways. You have to own the waterways, and then when it rains, it fills up with fish. And then you take your fishing boat out and you kind of troll in the area to pick up the fish. Then you return back to your dock to unload it into the, I guess it's like a water storage tank, fish silo, if you want to call it that. So, yeah, just keep that in mind. The fish can be used for different foods. I'm trying to think here. I think it's for feeding cats. You can raise cats, by the way, on this map. Dogs, deer, goats, ducks. And then you can take those animals to the butcher. Not all of them, of course. The cats and the dogs, you would give them to your people. So you have to put down a house for people, and it makes the people happy. And then happy people, what they do is they make garbage for you, which gives you more resources. And they also give you a bonus in your factories, tier 2 factories. So tier 2 and tier 3, tier 4, definitely tier 3 and 4. Tier 2 is kind of 50-50. The factories will still work regardless if there's people in there. It's just that they won't work as quickly. So it's like a speed bonus if you've got people and electricity. I think I got about 5 more rows to go after this one. I'm determined to get this field, all the bales done. I'm up to about 773 bales I've made so far. And then I still have about another 4 fields that I have to draw from. I'm also playing around with the storage containers. I have to play with them a little bit more. I wasn't too sure how they worked. I bought a few of them on my test map, and I couldn't load them up. I didn't know what I was doing wrong, but I think you have to put them on the back of a truck of some sorts, and then the auto load will work. So I gotta try to fiddle around with that or figure that out, but I'm planning on using some of those container mods. I did use the crane a little bit. The larger crane, I think, was the easiest to use. Let me think here. But I did have it raise up too high, I think, which was kind of weird. I saw Mr. CLP run into that problem on his one of his test videos. So I had that happen on me. And then the smaller crane I still haven't quite figured out quite well. As I bought the 40-foot containers, and I had a bit of difficulty expanding the bar. Apparently, there's a two buttons. One that will control two sizes, and then the third one will handle the larger size. I can't remember what the keybinds are because I had only played with it, I think, about 2 weeks ago. So I have to go back into that. And then I had issues trying to get it connected to the container. So I got to figure that out a little bit more. I was fiddling around with that when I was making the bread and the flour video. And I think DJ Goham has a video on whether it's worth it to do containers or not to use containers. So I haven't watched that video, but I probably will watch that because maybe I'm just making. If he says it's not worth it, then maybe I should be doing the containers. One thing though, I think that intrigues me about the containers is that I wouldn't have to put a bunch of storages down on the map. So I'm thinking it might help with that a little bit. Plus, they're maneuverable, right? You can move them around. They're not stationary. They're not just going to sit there, right? So that's the appeal to those containers, I think, for me. At least until I can get like the large pallet storage, which is on this map, and it's like a huge building, and you can store like all sorts of stuff in it. And then cows will be interesting too, because like I said, there's a butcher. So as you're aware that there are beef cows and there's milking cows, might actually have to have a herd of two types and two different pens, I think. Whenever I get into cows. So I'll have my beef cows and I'll have my my dairy cows. My understanding is I think they've been tweaked to be more efficient for specific roles. So your dairy, which I think the base game ones are already tweaked a little bit too that way. So they'll produce more milk if they're more of a dairy variant versus a type of cow you would use for beef. And then I'm not sure if I'll probably have to use the animal trailers to move them around. let's see. Go in here. Go animals. Oops. Maybe it's under miscellaneous. So the containers. Let's see if I'm at. Oh, I'm at the end of the row. I'll just go back in there in a sec once I'm onto my next row. But there's a B train set up, I think. I probably have to go into regular trailers in the shop. Okay, I think that should do it. Okay, let's go back in the shop. I think I might be under trailers. Nope, where were they? Oh yeah, animal transport. So these are your base game ones, I think. And then you, yeah, here we go. So I can get a B train. They hold about, so I could transport my trailers a lot easier, or my animals, with these right trans. And I could probably have a whole whack of them if I wanted to. I'm guessing because it's a B train. So by probably about 4 of these and then 1 of these for the end, sort of thing. If you have a large animal, herd. Alright, 2 more rows, I think. Ending up at this end of the field, which is good. And then I'll switch tasks. I probably have to check my trucks because I think I probably have quite a few trucks sitting on the dock that I need to move or unload. Now I'll have to get, once I start getting larger fields, I've got 1 field made, but I think it's going to be made into grass. We'll see. I'll have to get a combine. Right now, most of my work is using rental equipment, so contract rentals. But I hope to have my own combine crew, I guess. Do about 3 combines on a field, and that should make work go a little quicker. I have to check my lumber mill as well. Make sure that I clear out the spawn points too. I had some issues with the conveyor belts that were set up there. It seemed to have stopped the spawning. So I decided to remove them out of that area. So I don't know if I have a plan B for that or... Well, actually no, I bought a smaller forklift so I can pull out certain products with the smaller forklift if I want to. Because the industrial forklift that I have right now doesn't fit underneath the lip, which is too bad. I guess the roof should have been raised on that building or something. Silver Run Forest, the what do you call it? The lumber mill there, you can fit it underneath. So I don't. I'm perplexed. So I think it might be a modified version of it, of Silver Run. But I wish the roof was gone. They should just remove the roof on the map so that I can get that large forklift underneath there. Blur would work too. I could use that. But I do like that forklift, so I don't know. I might try the conveyor belts again. I don't know. We'll see. Conveyor belts are a little finicky when you're trying to put them down because you need to have them as a flat surface. Alright, we're almost at the end of the row here. And then we'll just do a tab check on all of the AI workers, make sure that there's nothing weird going on. Generally, there's always something weird going on. And then I probably have maybe a third truck waiting. Oh, maybe a fourth truck waiting to be loaded up onto the barge, which will be a good thing. Alright, I think I'm at the end here. And we're just gonna send him back to the farm. Or wait, what other field do I have to do with him? We'll send him to the next field to park. So think I'll probably send him to. I got a truck up here. I don't know what he's doing up there. I'll probably send him to field maybe 37. Yeah. Get him on the road here. So forage additive, it is put into forage harvesters, balers, and some pickup wagons. So they are, if you put it in there, you get a bonus on the silage. So it'll increase the yield of your silage bales if you're in a baler. It'll increase the grass amount that you're picking up or yield for your grass, and it will also increase your chaff yield if you're in a forage harvester. So that's what it'll do for you, CFL Saskatchewan. Oh, and congratulations on the 117 subs. Good job. Yeah, hopefully that'll answer your question. So it's good to use the silage additive if you can. I think I'll just put this, maybe I'll go back to the farm. Oh, it needs to go to a repair station. That's why you're screaming at me. It's a way to turn that off, but I forget how to. Is it under here? Automatic repair. Let's say no. We're going to send you to field 37. So how have you been so far? CFL Saskatchewan? Okay. I still don't have another truck coming this way. That guy's still working here. Oh, this guy's way over here. Oh, he went to the sawmill. No, you're gonna. I'm gonna help this guy out a little bit. I think this guy's on a course. There we go. have to move some of the lumber. So it sounds like your streams are coming along quite nicely, since you got 117 subs, so that's really cool. Slowly climbing to 500 subscribers. What is this? Long planks. Okay. I'm slowly getting my subscriptions up a bit, slowly. I'm getting there. I do have to increase my watch hours, so I think I'm about halfway to the goal. I've got about 1500 viewing hours, I think. I gotta make it up to 3,000, I think, to get partner. So slowly progressing. View hours are probably the most important ones. Well, subscriptions are important too. But view hours are, they roll off after a year. So you need, I think about 5,000 within a year of view hours. This is stuck on there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So let's say you make a video or a live stream today, right? And which is today's August 14th. I'm stuck on this. Why am I stuck? Anyways, so let's say you get like maybe 1,000 views on the one video for today, and then you still need 500 more view hours. Those view hours roll off August 14th, 2024. So they would no longer count, basically, at that point. So there's a bit of a time crunch when it comes to view hours. But it's not the case for subscriptions though. So once you lock in, like, I think 500 subscribers, then you're good. It's just the view hours that you have to be mindful of. But my earlier videos, I don't think I have to worry too much about, because I think earlier on I had very few view hours. But once I get rolling into like maybe around February, next year, that's where most of my view hours are, and it starts ramping up from there. Oh, that's a big spill. So hopefully I'll hit my view hour ship at that time. And that's basically the amount of time people that watch my content. So how many hours that they put into watching it. And that's what increases that variable. All right, move these over here. I'm not sure if Twitch is the same or other platforms, because I'm only on YouTube, but each platform has its own partnership requirements. But I only stream on YouTube. I think I still have some conveyor belts there. So it's kind of not sure if they're working properly or not. All of this wood that I'm making right now, I'm going to be selling. I was going to try saving it for like the bridge, but I said to myself, no, it'd probably be a better idea if I just make a profit off the first punch. So I'll be selling this, I think, in, what is it? I think in the winter, or is it next year? Let's see. So I can't remember. Oh, March. So March for my planks and my wood beams. The resin is in July, so resin is another byproduct, which is over here. But I'm not getting as much resin as I get lumber. So I might actually just keep the resin because it's meant for glue. So since I'm not really producing resin that quickly. That guy's gonna fall down. Did I get 2? I think I got 2 pallets. There we go. This little storage shed's gonna look like a lumber yard by the time I'm done. Stack this up here, I guess. See if I can double stack this. Oops. They're a bit sticky, these forks, I'm just telling you. So sometimes if they stick, you can move the forks in and out. I've seen a lot of people get them stuck because they're fully extended like that. They seem to stick more like that. Like people will drive into them like this, then expand out, but forget to push in. So that helps if you narrow your forks. It doesn't help with the forklift all the time, but sometimes it does. Alright, let's see. I keep on hearing a truck hiss over there. No, it must be just my forklift. I'm getting a little paranoid because I had that one truck just sitting down here. And it should have been down by the ferry. Alright. Oh, yeah, the conveyor belt is working. Look, there's another pallet that popped out. I've got it set up to grab whatever's on the first spawn, pretty much. So I'm in August, so I've got quite a few months to wait before I can sell all my timber. And I'll be using the trailer that I'm using to pick up the straw to bring them into town, basically. Should be able to get 2 picked up here. I'll have this cleaned up pretty quick. Push that in there. I'll probably put this up here. Yeah, this will work great. Perfect. I can't ask for anything else. All right. And then I just have to do the other planks, and then this area should be cleaned.
Maybe you will tell me what you're thinking, or maybe you will give me all the blame, but I'm moving on. I just have to make sure that you know. Would you be there for me if I'm flying straight into the sun, blinded by the light?
There we go. I think I only got a few planks to pick up over here. Not sure if this is a telltale sign that I need to get more wood put into this. Yeah, I still got a truck hissing somewhere. Oh well, I'm almost done here. I'll have to investigate what that is. Push this in a bit further. There. This is not all the wood that I've logged though, because I have sold quite a few containers when I first started out. So to make my profits to get this lumber yard, I ended up selling quite a bit, quite a few containers earlier on. And I think this is the last one I have to clear out, I think. I've got a smaller forklift that I purchased to help me get those other ones under there, but it's still sitting up at the shop. Can I get this on top of this? Oh, I might have went a little bit too far ahead. So if you guys are new to watching my channel, I do tutorial videos on this map as well. Or I've started to anyways. I've got the review video on, let's see, mainly the tier 1 productions, I should say. For, let me think. I got the flour mill, the bread oven, the loom, the oil production. So those are made, already uploaded. I also have one short 5-minute video that covers how to get the AutoDrive route for this map. And in that video, I've also included instructions on how to get the written overview, like a Google Doc on instructions about this map. That's in the same video as the AutoDrive video. So it'll show you how to get the course and how to get that doc if you need it to read up on everything. It'll cover, I think, everything that you need to know. But one thing that I would probably check out is the mod list. There's a number, probably I was shocked. There's about 20 mods that don't work with this map that they recommend that you don't use. So you might want to look at that list before trying PV Canyon Crossing, because you might run into some conflictions or issues. So yeah, just read that. It's in red, big red, so the whole list is in red too, so you can't miss it. It's probably the only red thing in that Google Doc that you can find. I have videos on the SGA mod switcher tool. So if you're not familiar with what that is, it tells you how to get the map and all the mods. So I have some older videos for, what do you call it, the version 2.0 and the original SGA mod switcher tool. You want to use update 3.0. That has all of the latest information of how to install the map and how to use the switcher tool, etc. So you'll probably find it very handy. I get quite a few people watching that video. I had made that, I don't know, quite a few months ago, and I still get a lot of people checking it out. So I guess people really do need to know how to use that mod switcher tool. So I'm glad that I made it and people are enjoying it. I plan to make some other videos too on this map. Mainly I'm going to go up tier 1. I'll probably do some smaller map review videos on the individual starts. So there's a John Deere start, there's a New Holland start. I don't know if I'm going to get this truck on there. I probably need to get a... Nope, it's on there. It's barely. That's good enough. I'm going to take this into town because I don't think I'm going to have much room for anything else. And I've got equipment to take back too, like this forklift. Oh dear. Oh. Hey, are you gonna correct yourself? I don't know why he's down here. I think he must have hit the building. His tires are a bit wide. Yeah. Home Depot. Yeah, so there's New Holland. There's with bridges and without bridges for starts on this map. So I probably will have an individual video for each one. It'll just kind of review the land that you own and also the equipment that you get with each starter. So very short videos I'm probably going to do with that. I know most map videos, they go in there and they basically do the crops and they do all the equipment and the land that you own. I'm not going to take that approach. I'm going to have separate videos because this map has so many start variants for it and different equipment build, and I could probably talk about crops as an entirely separate video because there's just way too many crops. So I'm going to try to make it so that it's videos on more specific things instead of cramming it all into one video, because I don't think it would do it justice. I don't want people having to scroll through the video to find the section that they want. I'd rather have a specific video on a specific thing, and they can just click on it to find the right thing. Because I thought about doing an entire review video, and I said on all of the entire map, and I thought that video will probably be about 4 hours long. And the reason why I say that is Dajnet, when he originally released this video, he did I think about a 10 to 12 hour stream covering everything to do with the map. You know, the animals, the crops, the starting options, the bridges. I mean, I watched the entire stream and I was there the entire time, and I was like formulating. This is a lot of information to digest. So I think breaking it up into smaller chunks would be better. That's why I'm doing like two what do you call it? Two productions per video, and most of those videos are about 20 minutes long as it is. So that's sort of my plan with that. Let's see. Okay, this guy's going. Oh yeah, I was gonna. I think I have the parking brake on. This is a bit slow because I think are you gonna reverse? I might have to pull that truck up a bit more. It's a lot of weight too. Have any more tractors coming down? No. There we go. That's all it needed. These barges have straps. I'd highly recommend using them. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm going to show you guys my dock that I made, which I think is going to, which I kind of showed at the beginning of the stream, but I'm actually going to utilize it now as I'm taking the load down. It's a little bit closer, so I don't really have to go around the oil factory like I was doing before, and it's closer to the sell point. Some really cool stuff there. I might make the dock larger down the road. I'm not too sure. We'll see. I'm gonna try to fit that little, what do you call it? The little forklift on here. Forklift I'm just going to send on down to the lumber mill. So I got mainly barley and wheat basically on this load. So 51,000 liters of barley, and I got about 626,000 liters of wheat that I'm bringing down. I'm looking forward to getting the grain barge system going. Pretty expensive though to get that operation going, but I think logistically it would be very helpful. So I still have to travel down the river quite far. So it's not like I'm like right, like I don't have a short distance, but it's shorter than what it has been. So I think it's a huge improvement, in my opinion. Using the dock pack too, so that I can unload the barge a little closer to where the final destination of my products are. So I've also repaired the barge too and fueled it up, as you can probably see there, with the wrench and the gasoline there. Having it repaired probably helps with the heavier loads. We're coming out around the bend here. I need to get a load of lumber brought down, so I'm going to do some log loading once I get these trucks back to the harvest area. We just gotta go around the bend, and then you guys will probably see my dock in the distance that I put down. Well, maybe I lied. It's still a little bit further away. It'll start to materialize shortly on the horizon. It's on the opposite bank that I'm on right now. It should be showing up pretty soon here. It's just past where the trees are. At the edge of the trees in the distance there. for it to render in. I'm starting to get a little paranoid now because I don't see it showing up. I'm hoping that some little glitch didn't happen where it deleted it on me or something. That will be a shame, but I've still got stuff rendering in the distance. So, oh yeah, there it is. I can see it slightly. Yeah, it's still trying to render it in. I thought it should be in by now. Oh, there we go. Alright, so I just, so this is just a placeable, well, I shouldn't say just a placeable, it's a few different placeables. There we go. And it's best to just set the parking brake. There we go. Oh. Oh, wrong one. I'll tab. It's a little bit tight in there. There we go. And then I probably would put in a proper road here probably, but well, no worries. It does what I need it to do. I just have to go to this silo up ahead, so. Oh, we're just gonna spin around here. This is the farmer's market. We're emptying out. Alright. So I'm probably not going to load this directly on yet because I got a few other vehicles I need to unload. So I'm just going to drive this back over here and then unload another one. And then I gotta figure out how to get the forklift on there. Okay, that's good enough. I think the John Deere is gonna be next. Yeah. Let's see. So this guy has to go on first because he's the widest. I've got wide tires. I've got 2 of these in operation in total. The other one's going out to the field to get filled up, so it'll be a bit interesting when I gotta put both of them on to the barge. Thankfully that they are not matched up. I think I had to make one trip with both of them on there. I had a very difficult time getting another truck on there. I could get only a max of 3, I think, vehicles. This time I got 4. There we go. Operates a lot quicker once it's empty. I'm going to go along the right hand side of the TLX truck here, because this guy's got to go on first. Alright, now I got to do this one here, the Mac. Oh, I thought I was going to have way more difficulty over that bump. So I got my side panel set for one of the keys to trigger the different dump triggers on this trailer, as it's got 2 spouts on the bottom. It'll probably empty half of it. Let's see which one. Oh, it's the rear one this time that's emptying. There, now I'm emptying the second one. Alright, and we're ready to go. That's where I can buy my animals. Right in front of me. PMS building I have. That's the recycling building. So you have to take your trash, because you'll put houses down and your people will make trash. And if you get into demolition, because there is some demolition buildings that you need to take out, you take the raw materials to there and it'll sort it into bottles, cans, that sort of thing. The bottles and cans, what they do is they give you an extra profit bonus if you use them into certain productions, like the soup factory and stuff like that. So it's kind of like a bonus. Not sure if it's a production bonus or like an environmental bonus, similar to precision farming. It could be both. That's more or less in your tier 3 and tier 4 productions. So I'm not there yet. So tier 2. So I'll probably get to tier 2 sooner, I guess, than I get to tier 3. So maybe I might see it in tier 2. I'm quite shaky here. Now, something that I'll mention too, if you have some of your own equipment and you're using like lease contract equipment, for some reason I find that if you mismatch it, which I have done myself, so I would use like maybe one of my trucks with a trailer from a contract, AutoDrive seems to goof up a lot. I don't know why that is. It's just something that I noticed. So if you mismatch them that way, you can run into some issues. They'll start doing figure eights or going off course for some reason. I'm not saying it will happen in every situation, but I've just sort of noticed it because I did do some mismatching. So basically I think my earlier streams I had better trailers, like I had the TLX trailers, and then but I just didn't have enough trucks, so I used the trucks from the contracts and I just ditched the contract trailers. And then I noticed that the contract trucks were messing up for whatever reason quite a bit. They ended up driving into trees while they were on a straight stretch or something like that, which is like, well, that's kind of stupid. That's kind of weird. But then I put the truck back on off of that, and then I take like a regular truck and put it on there, like one that I own, and it would work fine. And then I put that contract truck onto the original truck it was intended to be, or I mean the original trailer it's meant for, and it would work fine. So some weird mismatching. So if you mismatch your contract equipment with your own equipment, you may run into some problems. So I'm not sure what would happen if you did it with like a combine and a header or something like that. I think I need to put the Wilson in first. Or the Mac, sorry. Sandwich him in between. I'll probably have to pull this up further, don't I? Oops, I think I jumped out too soon. Alright, let's just go up here. I did it again. There, I'll tab. A bit challenged, I guess. That's about as far ahead as I can get it on there, I think. I'll put the TLX on now. I don't know if I'll get that other trailer on. We'll see. I can probably bring the John Deere up a little further. Ooh. Okay, parking brake for sure on that. There we go. And then I can probably bring the Mac a bit forward. Whoops, I was just in it. Oop. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's about as far as ahead I can go. Okay, now I gotta get this guy on. I got him on before. It's gonna be a bit tricky though, because I don't have everything on the way I had it on before. Oops. There we go, just a little bit of a help. Alright, let's see here. I'll have the camera view out. I'm gonna have to go beside the John Deere, I think. Or behind the John Deere to do this. I just need like the rear wheels on. There. And then I have a small forklift that I want to load on there. Wherever that is. It's and I have these guys, but these guys are way too long. I might be able to get one of them on. Maybe this guy. Yeah, let's just try. This guy can probably get on there. That first John Deere, I don't know about that. And I'll still have room for the forklift, I hope. I want to at least get one of these guys on there. I can squeeze the oh boy, that's a bit much. I got room still for the forklift. Wow. Okay, where's that forklift? There we are. This guy. This guy's gonna help me out at the lumber mill. Because he'll fit underneath the rafters. In case a few of them spawn in behind or something like that. I'll raise my forks a little bit. I'm just gonna cut through the field, I think. Let's see. No, I'll have to go over here where I took the trucks before. This is the animal dealer. I think this grass I could probably cut too if I wanted to. I've got so many bales at the moment, I don't know what to do with them. So I don't know if I'll cut this grass. I might do it in the winter. That might be what I might do. That's probably what I'll do. I might make it in the hay. Yeah, because then at least I'll have a stockpile of hay. Alright, we're almost at the dock. This is going to be interesting. I'll have to go up this side, I think. There we go. The reason why it's not like flat is because I think it has like a 90-degree snap. So that's why I've got that weird dip. This is going to be weird. Sandwich myself in there. Oh, I could have bought 2 forklifts. Yeah, there we go. Wow, the things that I do, right? Just to get everything moving. Alright, now strap all this down because I don't want anything falling off. So I'm just gonna reverse turn. I get more speed by going straight. But I've seen a lot more people playing on this map as of late. There's a lot more people streaming this map, which is encouraging. It's nice to see different perspectives and takes on how this map is being played out. It's outside of the SGA as well. Most of the I think almost all SGA members generally play this map. But now I'm starting to see non-SGA members streaming this map. I'm seeing content creators I've never seen before, so it's pretty cool. So I guess it's sort of catching on. People are enjoying it. Lots of downloading. A lot of people on Twitch mostly stream on here, but I'm starting to see more YouTubers as well starting to stream this map. So I think the biggest hurdle is that most people are from comments that I've read both in forums, Facebook, even Discord and stuff like that. People are afraid because it's so massive and they don't know where to get started or something like that. And yes, it can be a bit overwhelming, the map, because there's just so much to do and there's a lot of thinking. But one thing that I will mention is that all of the base game functions, like what you get on Elm Creek, is in here. So if you want to just, come in and, play Elm Creek style or base game style, you can do that. The other aspect of it, I think you do need the Platinum DLC. So not everybody has the Platinum DLC, so that might deter people from playing on this map. But aside from that, you can play your own unique play style. Everybody has a different way of doing it. There are ways to speed things up too. Like I've watched a lot of streams where people use a lot of heavily cheaty modded equipment. Even when they use cheaty modding equipment, it's even a bit of a challenge to get everything done. It's a 16x map, so there's a lot of area on the map to work on. The content too is good, I think, really great for multiplayer. I've seen some interesting multiplayer streams where people get into different crews and they organize themselves into doing some pretty big, awesome tasks. So you get hired on and you start doing like logging only in a logging crew, and you've got like 5 players doing logging. Then you've got somewhere else on the map another 5 players doing some sort of harvest. Then you get another maybe 3 to 5 players doing I don't know, mining. And they're all playing on the map together, right? So, and then because you get those 3 crews doing all of those things, the workload gets done a little quicker, or a lot quicker. And then you get these big giant factories being built, bridges built. It's kind of interesting. And the other part of it is it's still getting more stuff added to it, right? So DashNet is building more different types of productions or things that you can do. The environment is interesting. So if you have a day where it starts raining, well, there are things that you can do on a rainy day. Like most of the time, if it starts raining, you got to shut down your combines and you got to wait till the sun comes out. Well, if it starts raining, it means you can start getting mud for your bricks. It means you can start going fishing. You can start getting rare gems from the landslide, or items from the event building. So if a rainy day happens, you don't have to skip ahead till the sun comes out, right? And then of course you can do logging, of course, too, right? And mining. Okay, so I'm coming up to the dock here, so I'm gonna have to reverse this in, I think. It's gonna do like a wide swing around. We'll see what happens. Oh, there we go. And put on the brakes. I'll reverse. I might put a dock in this area too at some point. That way I don't have to swing in so far. I could probably put dock all the way out to the edge. But I don't own this property quite yet, so just brainstorming. Okay, I think I'm up to the I'll get this guy out, and then I've basically these guys are already set up on AutoDrive, so I just have to drive the trucks off, get somewhat close to the road, and then I have a button on my heavy equipment bundle panel, and it'll just activate AutoDrive, just like that. Because you can key bind the start AutoDrive in the settings, so that's what I've done. That way if I'm in cab view, I don't really have to. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I put this guy on park, I think, because he was on the edge. There we go. So key binding helps if you're in cab a lot. Hey, off he goes. Got 2 more trucks. Off he goes. Now this truck here, this yellow one, is an example of a mismatch. So I'm actually I own the truck, and this is a contract trailer. And this truck seems to run into trees a lot whenever AutoDrive kicks in. And I've come to the conclusion it's because it's a mismatch, meaning that I'm using a owned vehicle with a contract item. But thankfully it's only been tree collisions, so I just go up to the trees and I just chainsaw them down, pretty much. Okay, let's take the forklift out. He's going down to the lumber mill. Unfortunately for me, AutoDrive already has Sawmill as default. So, here he goes. Off you go to the sawmill. He'll help me out with the stuff stuck underneath the awning or porch or whatever you want to call that, because I can't get that large forklift underneath. I mean, I've done it a few times, but you have to have everything lowered down. Now, as for this John Deere, it's a contract. I don't know which. It's a plow contract or a cultivating contract. I don't know where they are. I took these contracts out the other day or last week. Let's see. So field 9 and field 23, I guess. Here's another cultivating one. I think that's field 17. I'll just borrow those items. Where's field 34? I think it's one of the close ones. Field 9 is like a bit off. Is that no wait, I have to go to field 23, I think. 23 and 17. Let's take a look at the map. 23. Field 9 is way over here. That's going to be crazy to do. I don't know how I'm going to get my tractor over there. Probably will have to spin around here and then up here and around here somehow. Yeah. Where's field 17? '23's down there and 17's down there, so they're gonna head south. That's fine. Alright. I will move this guy another day. And I have to move this move him over here, I think. And how's my lumber situation here? Oh, I gotta load that up. I have a big pile over there that I spilt the other day. Oops. That should be good. Perfect. $6-meter cuts, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. The size is. But I think my lumber mill is like practically empty. So I do have to get a load down there. I missed it. Oh. It's gonna hit the cab of the tractor, I think. Or maybe not. Oop. Thread it like a needle. Takes a bit of work to get used to perspective. Oh, I don't have it. Too far back. Gotcha. This is probably a good enough load to take down. If I can just get this guy on there, I'd have to spin him around. Come on. It's not quite in the forks yet. That's good enough, I think. There we go. I made a mess of my last load. Or at least my parking brake. I'll just wheel this guy up here. Because the next bunch I have to load is over here. I put way too many on here. So I like to have a nice clean pile when I'm loading. That's good enough, I think. It'll make it easier for grabbing. Let's make sure my parking brake is on. Slow this down a little. There we go. Now I just gotta get this guy I'll have to wheel the excavator back over here because this is where my logging equipment is. We're gonna send this guy down to the sawmill. Strap my logs down. I had way too much lumber on the trailer the last time. That's why I had that mess on the field. Okay. So he'll path find. And this is all scrapped wood, so I can probably start mulching. So wood chips have quite a bit of value. I mean, not standalone, of course, but they can be made into other materials. So what I do when I log is I cut my lengths, and the last little bit I leave on the ground for mulching, like what I'm doing right now. This one can actually take down trees, so you have to be careful where you're driving. I don't really like being in cab with this one. It's easier to operate with a mouse and keyboard. At some point I'll have enough wood cut down where I can put in another field. Yeah, I think that should do it.
Yeah, you wanna put that dish in your mouth.
All right. Oh, I have the parking brake on. The wrong button. Come on, get in there.
To the moon and back, we had a love like that. Why do I feel like that's slowly fading? We used to be friends, that was way back when. You and I, we were a slow burn, baby. Oh, we were young, so damn naive. Looked at the world through rose-colored glasses. You had your goals, then you met me. Did you let those dreams pass you by? I would never blame you if you left. No, I won't be the one to hold you back. 'Cause we can stop the time, it's just a fact. We're not getting younger.
Hello, the Sim Guy. Welcome back. Doing some logging now. I think I ran out of lumber in the mill.
You're right next to me. I can hear you sleep, but I'm
Slowly trying to get another load set up. I took back a barge full of equipment. Squeezed everything on, which was kind of crazy. Let's get this in here. Is it going? It's not quite on there. This one's being a bit of a... There we go. I do love the logging. It's a lot of fun. I hope they keep on adding more stuff for logging in the future. There's still a lot of equipment that they can add. I'll be looking at adding the FDR logging equipment as well to this map at some point. And they give you a lot of productions that you can use too with it, so which is nice. Are you gonna get in there? There, I got it that time. And this particular harvester I like a lot. It's small and agile. It's a pretty nifty one. Also, there's a quick auto cut or auto align too with it. So if you're using keyboard and mouse, you just hit O and it'll auto align. Okay, that one is a piece of garbage, so I'll put that one over there. Got it. This should be enough wood for now. I don't have really a large trailer, so I don't really have to go really like ham on the trees. Figure of speech, meaning I don't have to go crazy. There, that should be good enough. And then I need to, oh yeah, this guy's already here. I'm gonna put this lumber into the mill, send him back to the farm. And that little forklift, I'll get him to clear out. Yeah, see, I'm not a feeling that I have no lumber in the mill, maybe. Alright, let's go up here. There, that's in the mill now. We're catching up to winter time, so I can go really crazy with lumber at that time. Have to send this back to the farm. And then I'll get that little forklift and I will get him to move some of those pallets out of the way. This guy should fit underneath of this rafter area. There we go, that went smoothly. So, yeah, I'm definitely out of wood in the mill. But I got fresh logs in there now, so. We'll just leave this guy here. What else do I have to do here? Let's see. Let's look at the map, shall we? So down there. Oh, we're saving. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put down my straw production next. I'll do that now. I was going to do that earlier in the stream, but I got distracted doing so much stuff. So let's just head back over to the farm Let's tab a little bit here. This guy must be done his. Yeah, he's done. So I have to send that truck back to wherever he needs to go. This guy's got to go back into town. To unload. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. So if you have a mismatch of an owned vehicle with an contract implement or trailer, this is what happens. So at least that's what I have been finding with AutoDrive. Why it happens, I don't know. It's weird. And it's not the trailer, because I own a couple of those and it works fine with a trailer that I own. So just keep that in mind. See how many I've had to cut. Alright, we're back here. We're going to put down our straw production. I'll put them both down, both. Let's see. Productions. Let's see, maybe I'll put it right here. Yeah, it looks like a nice new home for it. With a bit of space. There we go. And I think I need building, because there is a storage building for it. Here it is. Let's hit V. A little, that's good. So what I've learned is you need to set your productions to distribute, and it'll put it into the storage facility over here. So just as a pro tip for you guys. That's the straw production. That is not a DashNet mod. It is on the mod hub. I think it's called straw production if I'm not mistaken, or straw processing. Yeah. So you get the warehouse and you get the straw accessories thing. So it makes a basket and it makes a hat. And then it takes straw and water. So it can increase the value of your straw. So if you set all your products to distribution, it'll put it into this warehouse, and then you can spawn these out once it's full. I'll just show you why you might want to do that, because the spawn point's small. So where these little signs are, that's the spawn point right there. So you get like 2 items, so you'd be constantly pulling stuff off. The tip area is a bit small too, I guess. You put your straw there. Tip your water here. So you can clear out that production by distributing to here. And then you can start loading stuff up here pretty much. Well, I guess it spawns small here too, I guess. Probably put some conveyor belts to have them move this way out, I guess. But anyways, that's down. I'll probably start loading it up on another episode. And we'll just... Oh, I should check my greenhouses too, because I'm not sure the status of those. I've kind of neglected the water, but I don't think they're going through water very quickly, to tell you the truth. And they don't produce stuff very quickly either. So I'm down to $17,000. So I'll definitely be, well, I'll get more money once I cash in the contracts. And then I got silage that's being made. So I got grass silage on the go. I got peaches growing, which I probably will have to harvest fairly soon. Let's see. Yeah, it's still growing though. Here's my greenhouses. They're still not full yet. 452 liters, I guess, of product. So they're not maxed out yet. The water's still in there. Still got lots of water. So I think probably by winter time I'll probably get 1 pallet per, is my thoughts. And then they'll go in here. I've got 73 silage, grass silage bales. I got lots of silage bales to make. This is only one. I've got one other storage over by the where is it? Oh, this guy's back. I'll move him later. Over. Oh dear. This field's almost done too, so probably by next episode she'll be done. I'm gonna have a lot of straw to deal with. I might have one stream just doing straw, probably, most likely. Oh yeah. Okay, we're back here. I have another storage of bales way over here. From this field, I thought it would be better that I just have one closer to this field so that I don't have to haul them back to the farm. So I put another bale storage over here. This one's for this grass field that I'm on right now. At some point I'll probably have to plow this up and put in a proper one, I guess. So yeah, I got one way over here. Not sure how many's in there. That's about 123 bales in there. Fresh grass, so they're fermenting. So I think that's about it. It's starting to get a little warm. Like I said, I normally don't stream at this time, but I thank everyone for showing up. I got like 125 views on this stream, so I really appreciate it. I didn't know what to expect because I usually stream more in the afternoon, like 1 p.m., which is 2 hours from now, and then I do more of an evening stream, so definitely helps me out. Also, I didn't stream yesterday because it was too warm. I was going to stream at my regular time, and I was like, oh, this is just too warm to do that. So I said, well, let's try maybe streaming in the morning, which is what I did. So I got up at 6 a.m., I guess, and then started streaming at 7 a.m. this morning, my time. So, and I got, I think, probably a 4-hour stream in. How long have I been in? 4 hours. I was going to go to noon, but I think I'm just going to stop here because it's getting a little warm. So, so that's probably about it. I will be making a couple of more videos this week on my Tier 1 productions. If you just joined me on the stream now and you don't know what I'm talking about, well, I've got some videos that I've made, so feel free to check out my channel for those videos. I've got 3 up there for PV Canyon Crossing at the moment. One that covers the oil production, small oil production, and the loom, which makes your fabric. So that's one video. I have another video that covers the flour mill and the bread oven. So you might want to check that out. That's another Tier 1 production. And then a really short video, which is just a resource video, 5 minutes long. It shows you where you can get the AutoDrive route for PV Canyon Crossing, and also a written overview of the map and what it has in it and stuff like that. One thing to take note is in red, there's a large section in red with 25 mods that don't work with PV Canyon Crossing or may cause some glitches or issues, so you might want to look at that doc. My video shows you how to find that doc, and it also shows you where to find the AutoDrive route that I think it's X-Man, who's a modder or SGA member. It's on his Trello page, so I show you how to get to the Trello and how to find those files. And that should be it. We'll see how things go through the week, and thank you for tuning in, and have a wonderful day. Remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. I'll have more streams and more content coming out as I go forward with Farming Simulator 22, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Take care.